Do not insult other influencers or players. Do not use offensive language / humor. Thank you. Do not include politics, violence, nudity, feminist propaganda, fetishization, and other content that instigates negative discourse. Do not use trigger words such as quarantine, isolation, or COVID-19. Do not discuss content related to China's game industry policies, opinions, news, etc. Do enjoy the game. Okay, so what should our title be? Our title for this should probably be, in quotation marks, is Taiwan actually free? A history of COVID-19, a history of quarantine from a feminist perspective. There we go. Perfect. Okay. But realistically, I'm very excited for this game. Also, it literally started me in a boss fight, which is what you saw. Can women in Taiwan vote if they get COVID? Hashtag free Hong Kong. All right, everybody shut up. The movie's on. Oh shit, that's the Black Myth. Honestly, yeah, it is. It's Monkey King from Dota. Hell yeah. I can't believe they made a full game based on Monkey King from Dota. Crazy. This is already fucking awesome looking. It's been like 1 minute, and this is awesome. I can't wait to get to a part that pisses me off and makes me rage quit. We don't deserve Asura's Wrath too. Kind of right.
My master. Safe. The scriptures. Sound. All I ever wanted was a life in my mountain, free from you and your so-called merits. Those high above don't trust me. I understand that. And they send you and those knuckleheads to threaten me.
Knuckleheads.
To obey and serve once more. I understand that too. But what I don't understand is... you bastards killing my kind!
Neat.
back, stupid dog. Mark this. He's not just any monkey. He's a monkey of merit. A monkey was made Buddha once.
A monkey. Monkey.
None other than me can challenge him to a duel. Look, monkey. I don't make a habit of fighting someone I've bested before. Here's my offer. If you lose, I'll take you to the Celestial Court. They will stay and level your mountain. But if I lose, I shall certainly take revenge, and they will level your mountain nonetheless. How tragic would that be, huh? You are one of the court. We don't need to resort to violence. How about you bend the knees, admit the wrongs, and we can put this behind us.
All these years, except for that pig, you're the one who talks the tallest tales. Good, I am entertained. Speaking of entertainment, wouldn't it be fun if I pluck your extra eye out for my snack and allow you to keep the other two?
That would be fun.
Because I'd hate to let you miss how I'll slaughter each mongrel of the court. Those below, those above, and that black mutt of yours. Come at me, all of you.
They gave you many chances, yet you spurned each one. Such ingratitude.
What the hell is that R2? Oh. Luck of many. Shadow clone jutsu. What else do we have here? Mobilize. Oh man. It's pretty good. Rock solid. Oh. Like a super armored defense.
The victorious fighting Buddha. Have you any idea how many would give their everything for immortality?
Immortality? For that word, all realms and beings have ruined themselves.
I can't see. Oh, shit. What the fuck? Oh, when you do a perfect dodge, you, like, turn invisible for a second. Neat. Okay. It leaves, like, an after image of where you were. That's a cool way to depict, like a trickster moving out of the way so fast that you can't even tell in combat. That's neat. What a cool visual representation. I'm nothing without my stunt team. What the fuck just happened?
The Celestial celestial court welcomes you, foul monkey, yet you remain untamed. None shall save you now.
Dear brother, your edge needs honing. Good. I was in need of a back scratcher.
That's true. His staff probably isn't good at scratching his back. This is fucking awesome. Holy shit. The animations are crazy cool. How do I... Is there, like, a combo? Because depending how I do stuff, he's changing... The animations are changing. This is running really smooth. I'm a little bit surprised that the PS5 is actually putting out a solid 60 right now. Without weird micro stutters. Oh, that seems bad.
Foul monkey! Taste my axe!
That axe got real big. Motherfucker.
Rat! You call that a duel? The glare up here is dazzling. Fight me in the woods if you have the guts.
Neat. This is intense bird flying. I hate when I get a headache. There's the frame rate hitching. Not too bad, but there it is. It finally happened. His first mistake was turning into a bird.
And so ends the last tale of Sun Wukong.
Oh, we're done. GG.
A hero who treasured his freedom above all else. Buddhahood he attained, yes, but cumbersome he found the celestial rules, for he yearned to come back and to revel in the simple joys with us. Little did he know, his choice to forgo the life above only fueled their mistrust.
Man, look at that hand.
This stone has stood for countless days on the mountain. Since my youth, they've said that his remains lie within it. Unbegotten, undying, such is the nature of a stone monkey. Though his body was broken, his spirit endures. Into 6 relics he turned, and separately they escaped, choosing to stay hidden. Those are the 6 senses of the great sage. Yet no one has ever seen them, not in centuries. I'm old now. Venture through all the lands I cannot.
Same, bro. Same.
Yet among you, there might be one who is destined. One that shall recover all his scattered relics. And upon the return of the relics to Mount Tuaguo, he may yet rise again.
Cool. Cool late title card. Black Cloud, Red Fire. Does anybody know how close is this to the actual tale? The actual story? Did any of y'all read the actual story? I should do that. I should do that, and then, like, I could talk about the differences. That'd be kind of sick. Like, while streaming. It's a long book. How long could it be? Like, 2 pages?
Reach death and ever grow. Huh? Here, you see what bliss my fate shows.
Luck's around the corner. Seems like he just fell from a fruit tree here.
Oh no.
Perfect timing.
Furries.
Fruits knew I needed a snack.
But we're so far from a convention. What are they doing all the way out here?
You sneaky rascal! Dare to fool me? I'll make sure you regret it.
Lock on target.
No matter how many times you come around, you're still as mischievous as ever.
Wolf Scout. Immaculate skills, the wolf's lone aim, no price too high, his heart aflame, yet wayward efforts brought no gain, a futile vision all in vain. Among the wolf Gaias? There's always a young one, ambitious and always seeking rapid progress on the path of Tao. However, his time spent practicing was short and his skills remained shallow. He couldn't yet grasp the deeper technique of his clan, leaving him impatient. Oh my god. Oh my god. Never mind. Fuck reading the book. The book's apparently in this game. One day, during his routine patrol, he carried a cask of fine wine. As he passed the mountain gate, he encountered the gateskeeper Bulgard, who had a weakness for liquor. Eager to learn, the young wolf shared the wine with Bulgard and seized the opportunity to inquire about secret techniques. Partaking in the wine, feeling compelled, Bulgard taught him a few tricks. Rejoicing, the young wolf hurried home to practice. 2 months passed, and having found little benefit in those teachings, he contemplated giving up. Recalling his previous success in bartering wine for knowledge, he retrieved a small golden statue and approached the snake patroller. Persuaded by the gold, the greedy creature shared some techniques with him. Back at home, the young wolf practiced as instructed. Another month passed, yet his gains remained minimal. Undeterred, he repeated his tactics with another I don't know how to say that word. exchanging valuables for teachings. Over time, he visited everyone in the mountain, amassing a repertoire of techniques. Yet, just by practicing one today and another the next, he made no progress. Eventually, a compassionate elder wolf offered guidance. Yet the young wolf conversely started lecturing the kind old wolf with his strange mastery, leaving him speechless. From that point on, no one in the clan was willing to teach him. Oh shucks. My God. Meager of wit, wrapped in white attire, in sludge they crawl, yet yearn for higher. Bent to power, king's favor they seek, where even lowly fowls may peek. The wolf's sworn sword. A white-robed wolf patrolling the hill seized the sword from a traveler, jewels studding its scabbard, its blade sharp and bright. Coveting it, he strapped the sword to his side, reveling in its splendor. Yet, when it was time to give tribute, he hid it away. The other Gaius? You know what? Hold on. Oh, that was a bad sound. Am I still live? That was a bad sound. You never want to hear the computer make a sound like that. How to pronounce this word. No, this is the wrong word. This is the wrong word. They keep trying to... They're auto-correcting it to Gaius. In English and Spanish. I want it in Irish. Oh my God. Wise? Like Gwise? Maybe. Man, I cannot find an actual answer. Because everything is pointing me to Gaius, which is not the word. This is a different word. And I don't think it would be this Irish pronunciation. Gooish? I mean, we could go with Gooish. Everything's saying Gooish. Search for... Oh my God. Oh, is that like what it's actually written as in the book? Pronouns. Okay. Apparently that means good girl in Chinese, which I don't know. I don't know that's the right... Okay, it'll be close though. It'll be close. Hey, thanks. I find it both. Gwei. Okay. Okay. Where were we? Other Gways chided. Without offering such treasures to the king, how will you earn his favor? How do you fancy patrolling forever? The wolf Gway scoffed. Such treasures we cherish, the king barely notices. You offer scrap metal and dream of favor? You're fools. They dismissed his words, seeing them as mere excuses to shirk his duty while they toiled on. The wolf Gway indulged his peaches and drank wherever he could lay hands on them, keeping the very best for himself. The others knew his punishment would come, and waited. One day, the Black Wind King held a lecture of Buddhism on the mountain, speaking of enlightenment and revival. His guardians spread paper talismans and were commanded to consume them before chanting and end prayers. Hours later, the king inquired about their enlightenment. Pause fell. Then, the white-robed wolf Gwei stood, and emerged others one by one. Next day, the decree was issued to the Guardians. The wolf Gwei was promoted to a minor captain. All the other Gweis, puzzled, whispered among themselves. How had the wolf Gwei not only escaped punishment, but found himself rewarded? It's Y with a G. What's your source here? Let me look your source up. Strange. Oh, you found the actual character. Okay. Hold on. Why? Gwai. 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 Got it. Gwai. Why? Thank you, thank you. I appreciate that. It's really hard to find that stuff when you're trying to stream. Gwai. Gwai. Fun fact, I had a Chinese coworker years and years ago who spoke Mandarin, and she would teach me bits and pieces, like words. And it is I learned like 4 words, and it was the hardest thing of my life. Usually you can learn a few words in a language and be like, yeah, all right. Some of those words were just like, no, you have to say this part like this. And I was just like, nah, fuck it. I'm done. Hold heavy attack to charge. Charging costs stamina, but quickly builds focus. Charged heavy attack, huh? Okay, cool. Wolf Stalwart. Neither sky cares nor earth will hold. By liquor's laugh, bold spirits unfold. In drunken dreams and cosmos wide, wake with worries cast aside. Rare was a revelry for minor Gweis who patrol the mountain paths. Their delights not granted but taken human guise, thieving sustenance from unsuspecting townfolk. The charade proved fleeting, for the villagers grew wise to their deceit, and the Gweis oft caught mid-bite were met with the town's rugged justice deterring their mischief. Among them was a wolf Gwai with penchant for drinking who, on a day of indolence, lay beneath an ancient tree. Suddenly, an elder wolf, cloaked in feathers of a crane, appeared to him asking, "Why forsake your patrol for idleness?" The wolf Gwai sighed. "I long for drink, but the townsfolk see through me. I'm left to quench my thirst only in my dreams." The elder chuckled as he whispered a secret. "Seek the shrine. Conceal yourself behind the curtains, and the sacred spirit's liquor shall be yours to drink." Then, with a shift of form, he vanished. Wavering in doubt, the wolf Gwai transformed and hurried to the town's shrine. There, veiled behind curtains, a sacred effigy stood. Its origins unknown, the altar laden with delectable offerings and fine spirits. As advised, he nestled himself between the curtains, indulging in the liquor until his belches betrayed him in the gathering crowd of the shrine. Trapped between the curtains, the wolf Gwai listened as the voice rang out. "The wine jar I offered is empty. Our tributes were received." A chorus of prayers erupted, beseeching favor from the immortals. From that day, folks from miles around flocked to the shrine, affording the demon endless drink. But as the days passed, the once delightful treat turned bitter, and those prayers, be them piteous or greedy, weighed heavily upon him with helplessness. One day, unable to endure the bitterness any longer, the wolf Gwai burst from the curtains, hoisting the jar and smashing it into the altar amidst the screams of onlookers. With a deafening crash, he suddenly awoke beneath the tree. No shrine, no incense, no crowd around. With a tired sigh, he took up his axe and set off to patrol the mountains once more.
king is truly prescient. Someone should have after all.
Hey, Ted. Oh, we're not talking about COVID-19 right now. Do you want to talk about how Hong Kong should be free? Or is there a certain streamer you want to make fun of? I love those, that rule set is so fucking funny. You know what's even funnier is I looked into it. Apparently the keys that were provided weren't even like early access keys with those stipulations. They were just like keys that would give you the game when the game came out. So there's like all these weird stipulations for something that nobody else who just buy the game would have to follow. Whoa, okay, let's not joke about actual friends saying like that. That's ugh. I take it back.
I, the keeper of Black Wind Mountain, have long been waiting for your arrival. Ah, his spitting image, I'd say. Up ahead is Guan Yin Temple. Once it was
Also, yeah, I didn't wear a mask because at that time I was unemployed. So I just sat at home. Like all day, every day, basically.
Then the temple was rebuilt. Oh, what good is it to rebuild a temple if the goodwill of men has been burnt to ashes? You've forgotten this place, but they haven't forgotten you. Oh, that's a tough one. Good luck to you.
A tough one. Incense Trail Talisman. Using this talisman shall immediately free the soul from the body and guide it back to the last keeper shrine visited for... Okay. It's a resurrect. Got it. Tiny piece of gold. Yarn. By day they patrol the hills. By night they spin their yarns. Such is the life of lesser guais. Their hard-earned yarn can be used to craft armor. Gotcha. Abilities.
We have company.
Wolf Soldier. Sun-swept hills they guard and tread. From glint of steel their daily bread. Far flung from their native land, at nights for home their souls shall stand. Ever since the Blackbeard Guai returned from Guanyin and crowned himself king, he boasted of the arts he had learned. Tales from his newfound method of practice and power of revival lured many a Guai to Black Wind Mountain. Seeking the king's favor, these minions toiled with abandon. Among them, a wolf Guai worked with tireless zeal. He rose before dawn, patrolled the mountain, and continued well into the night. All of the treasures he found were first laid at the king's feet. His life was one of labor, and yet, without a moment to make friends. Despite his dedication, his presence barely stirred a whisper among the others, and his name was seldom uttered. His brother, seeking such unacknowledged dedication, spent his savings for a seat at the king's lecture. The wolf Guai sat there, heavy with regret for the silver he had squandered, both on the journey here and the seat at the lecture. That could have been used to buy himself a shield, or blade. Had I a new blade, he mused, glory could have been mine. As he pondered this, golden-clad guardians scattered paper talismans before him. Commanded to consume them, they then chanted in meditation for hours until the king sought signs of enlightenment. The white-robed wolf Guai stood first, claiming a fervor within the clarity of mind. The diligent Wolfguy thought to himself, sweating fervently in a crowd is no marvel. Achieving clarity after chanting is no miracle. Just as he was lost in thought, the blue Oxguy rose next, followed by others. The diligent Wolfguy stayed seated, unsure, until the king gestured for all of them to sit down. Later, treasures were doled out. The Oxguy received a golden pill, the white-robed Wolfguy a title. But the diligent one kept his old shield and dull blade, patrolling the mountains still. Only from then on did he keep it all under the white-robed one's whims, ever obedient. Shit. I got sparks. Oh, gather. You always work from home. I also had a reusable cloth mask, yeah. I changed the glasses I wore to a pair that didn't fog up easily when I wore a mask. First responders had priority to N95s. Oh yeah, true. Look at this guy. Oh, it's from the story. It's Bulgard. I read all about you. Big fan. He does the after image thing too. Yikes. Nice. Bulgard, no. Learned the stop. No, he did it. Oh, shit. Can I learn this power?
While, but the
Not from a
spell
Jedi.
Still works like a charm. Since you hail from Mount Huagro, it won't hurt to teach you a handy trick.
I mean, you should teach me a few.
Give me your hand.
Nice.
There you go. Should you come across any miscreants, just point your finger at them and release this spell. You'll be able to hold them in place while giving yourself a breather. Sadly, mine is but a humble trick.
Exactly, Dad. That's exactly. So people are saying we don't understand how this is the biggest game like of all time. It's because it's a worldwide release at the same time, and it's like China's Taylor Swift or something. Like, I don't know. It's like an important thing to the biggest population of the world. It totally makes sense why it has the numbers it does. Oh, that ruins your charge up. Dodging ruins your charge. Majestic of height, he looms with might, in heavy armor, ready to fight, his eyes a fearsome vacant lot, a sage or fool, we know not. Being the gatekeeper of the mountain was a thankless task indeed. For more than a century, Bulgard still stood watch, never once climbing the ranks. Yet, he voiced no grievances, for his devotion to the king was his sole concern, and the king's pills his only desire. He treasured those pills within a lacquered box of pearwood lined with silk. Each time he partook of them, he performed a ritual, the process of cleansing, rinsing, and offering incense to the universe, thanking it for its gifts. Many a lesser Gwai had tasted the king's rewards, but none with such reverence as Bulgard. One day, a curious Gwai inquired, "How do you maintain such vigor despite the toils of this job?" With earnest simplicity, Bulgard replied, "It's the king's pills that fuel me. Take more, and you shall be as I am." The Gwai confessed, "We partaken in our share, yet felt nothing. Mayhaps the king's gifts to you are finer?" Bulgard was aghast. "From the same hand we are served, how could there be a mine and yours?" The Gwai, still skeptical, insisted on an exchange of pills. Soon after, the Gwai felt no change, while Bulgard remained as robust as ever. Some say a fool's luck, but perhaps it isn't a lack of wit that's compensated, but the power drawn from blind devotion. All right, what are we buying? What do we got? Each talent level significantly increases the engage distance of the light attack starter. Okay. Moving forward while using staff spin initiates mobile spin. Health, stamina. Each talent level moderately reduces the stamina cost of dodging. Okay. Of sprinting. Got it. Exhilaration. Each talent level slightly increases a health recovery upon consuming a focus point. Enable sprinting while charging. That seems really good. Performing a heavy attack during a light attack combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, the Destined One can see through the incoming enemy attacks and nullify their damage. Interesting. Enemies that have been seen through are easier to stagger. That sounds really good. Mobilize. Crash. Each damage dealt to immobilized enemies. Hitting an immobilized enemy with a light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization. Can stack up to 5 times. I'm gonna buy that. That seems very good. And let's do that. Oh, that's pretty good. Dun, 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 dun. I want to make sure I'm not missing anything over here. There is stuff over here. Where the hell did he go? How very odd. Pocket dimension. Makes sense. So it seems like I'm not going to have to actually, like, want to read the story. It seems like they're taking excerpts from it and kind of maybe putting it together, or they're like abridging it or something for the game. Or they're doing, like, fan shit. Like, I don't know if it's legit from the story or if it's like their own spin on stuff. I guess in the end it doesn't matter because I still think it's neat. Brokey. In pools they dwell, forms unrefined, ugly and odd, voices entwined. Bellies swell with raucous tune, in death they burst an angry boom. Two frog guys practice in the marshes. The smaller frog was often bullied, yet the bigger one always stood up for him, and soon they forged a strong friendship. One day, amid a contest held by Bali Galang to appoint a sergeant among the frogs, turmoil stirred and ripped through the ranks. Finally, the choice was narrowed down to the two: the brawny big frog and the quick-witted small frog. Though the other frogs were discontented, they dared not voice their dissent. Two then were assigned to guard the dwelling of Bali Gunlang. On their duty, valuable amber glass was found broken. Unable to identify the culprit, all the frogs began clamoring for punishment against the two instead. The big frog attempted to reason with them, but got antagonized by their words and soon escalated the argument into a brawl. The frogs interpreted this as a reaction out of embarrassment, hence the evidence of his guilt. The small frog, meanwhile, remained silent beside him. Seeing this, the big frog chided him for not speaking up in his defense and even began to suspect his smaller companion. Hesitated for a while, the small frog then admitted to breaking the glass. However, the other toads dismissed his confession, arguing that one of them had committed premeditated vandalization while the other had neglected his duty, and both deserved punishment by death. The small frog grew anxious and could not help but engage in the argument. As their voice grew louder and louder, their bellies inflated larger and larger until some of them finally burst, spattering blood all over and flesh all over the place, leaving none unsoiled. Gross. Although, y'all ever been in an argument where you got so mad your belly expanded and exploded? Because I know I have. Relatable. Hashtag relatable. Hey, buddy. Oh. It's a crow samurai thing. A crow ronin. A cronin. Oh no, it's a cronin. Anyway. I'm so sorry. I'm just happy. This is so cool. I'm a big fan of, like, the intense amount of lore and writing in between every two enemies I attack. I really like it. I think it's gonna get annoying at some point, probably. But for right now, I'm a big fan. I guess I could just not engage with it if I got annoyed by it too. I'm gonna walk like this, and if you get hit, it's your own fault. China's been on point this year for games, I will say. I say that as somebody who absolutely loved Nine Souls. Nine Souls, like, kind of broke me, though. Because now, like, some of those bosses... There were a couple of those bosses that had a bullshit thing that pissed me off. That's fine. That's whatever. But a lot of those bosses were difficult. It took me a long time to get through each one. But I had so much fun doing it that now I feel like if a boss is hard or just has like a tedious mechanic and it isn't fun, I'm just like immediately annoyed. Because it's like, this game could do it. Why the hell can't you make a boss that's like difficult, sure, but engaging and fun to learn? Then I think about how Elden Ring had some great shit in it, but then it also had two Crucible Knights as a boss, which is the worst. Just watch Dragon Ball and do a podcast with Homer. Homer doesn't want a podcast with me. This is the wrong way. That crow's hard. And so am I. That crow's actually quite difficult. He's fucking me up. You know, one thing I found is, interesting. Reignite the sparks. Oh, you can, like... Interesting, you can change shit around. That's very cool. One thing I found that it's bad business to podcast with your audience because I want to make stuff so Homer can listen. Like, I want to make content for people that will listen. That's why podcasting with Nathan was good, because he didn't give a shit about anything, so he wasn't going to listen to it. Watch Dragon Ball do a podcast with Ben. I'd rather die. I would rather die. I think my gourd is filled up this time at least. So I'll be able to heal. I don't know if that's going to make that much of a difference. Because I think this Cronin is going to kick the shit out of me again. Oh, I should be using my magic actually as well. Get fucked, Cronin. Pro Diviner. He knows the world's fate through divination, yet cannot secure his own salvation. In what he thought was a place of peace, fate's tangled threads never cease. It is said that the crows gathering in temples have listened to sutras and teachings every day, developed a spiritual nature, and could predict fortune and misfortune. Thus, some fortune tellers who call themselves crow diviners. I don't like diviners. It sounds weird. I don't like using that pronunciation. Like to set up stalls in front of temples using crows to pick up fortune sticks for divination. They always lit sandalwood incense, which symbolized the temple at their stalls, and claimed that crows were spiritually enlightened ones from the temple. Whoa. One such crow diviner had a crow that had raised from a chick, which he could communicate with him using specially made fortune sticks. Every day, he sent the crow to various parts of the city to observe people's lives. When clients came to seek fortunes, he would use the fortune sticks to inquire the information from the crows. He mixed this information with his own understanding of human affairs, weaving prophecies that were half true, which often managed to deceive. One day, an official came seeking a fortune, offering a large sum of money. The crow diviner told him that his official career would be prosperous and that he would reach a high position. Unexpectedly, the official not only failed to get promoted that year, but was demoted instead. Enraged, the official brought his household servants to demand an explanation. The crow diviner used the information gathered by the crows to explain that the official had not spent enough money on temple renovation, which magically convinced him. The official, deeply believing in his abilities, even introduced the crow diviner to his colleagues. The crow diviner amassed a considerable fortune through this, but he knew too many secrets of the officials and feared for his life. He decided to change his career. One day, he attempted to drive all the crows away, but they refused to leave. Crow diviner tried various means to get rid of them, but the crows, unable to endure his mistreats any longer, attacked and pecked him to death. Afterward, the crows transformed into human forms, donned the attire of fortune tellers, and continued to sell fortunes around the temple, deceiving people as the crow diviner had done. Diviner? No, it isn't. I do need another co-host to do stuff with, though. Ben is attacked. Homer, I hate to say this to you, but he started off tapped. He started off as a tapped resource. I think that's the whole point. Yeah. I guess running away from a war will do that to you. A lot of problems in that part of the world. Like real problems. Like we all have problems, but that part of the world has real problems. And unfortunately always has. So I get it. Yeah, exactly, David. Self-advance and sparks. Oh, they want me to do more of this. What is this? Initiate heavy attack during mobile spin to quickly engage and stagger the enemy. That's pretty cool. Honestly, I kind of want to be able to run more.
When you're done.
But so far, what do you guys think? Is there do you think there's too much lore, too much writing? You like the crazy amount of storytelling that's going on? I like it personally, but I could see people just being like, I just want to play the game. I don't want to read like 4 paragraphs every time I beat a dude. I guess it's the opening of the game. So there's going to be a lot of things for the game to tell us right off the get-go. It's fine. I like it. personally. The light hit lacks impact. Maybe? Like, so hear me out. Maybe it should? Because it's like the fast attacking thing, right? Like, I think it's probably okay. There's a bridge version, then an in-depth one for the nerds. Are you calling me a nerd? Okay, that's how you do the thing. You got to do a jump and then a dump. You got to do a dump. You got to do a jump and then an attack. Got it. Understood. It sets the stage and gives flavor. I do like flavor. Like ketchup chips. I'm a big fan of ketchup chips. And as far as I can tell, David is too now, after visiting up here. It's good.
Be smarter, our mighty king.
Yeah, they're good, right? They're good. You know, the annoying thing about ketchup chips to people that haven't tried it is that I can understand the apprehension, and when I say I really like ketchup chips, if you haven't had them, thinking that's the most disgusting thing I've ever heard. But if you know, you know. You know? They sound salty. They're not as salty as you would think. Right. No saltier than any other flavored chip. It's probably how I would describe it as well. Is there a... Oh, fuck yeah, there is. Photo mode, baby. The most important thing. Lets you go pretty far back. Okay, that's a little crazy, but all right. It's probably more aligned to what I wanted. Oh, I put the intensity up. Man, I don't know if you knew, but I fucking love photo modes so much. Such a fan of them. Oh, there's even the grid. Can I pan? Yeah, you can pan. Something more like that. roughly there or something. Stains on body. I mean, I guess you could cut that stuff out. I kind of like it for like natural framing though. Without having to just like cut. And I just lost my... Oh, you know what I would need to do? Need to roll a bit. Be more like that. That's the problem. Yeah, I don't know. Take the vignetting off. You can put a bunch of dumbass stickers on here. Oh, never mind. They're all like classy stickers. You know, the real nice thing about this is it's an easy way to make what's it called? The I feel like I should pull in more. The thumbnail for a YouTube video. It's like the easy way to do that. Actually, it's the way harder way to do it, to be honest. It's way harder. Because everything that just happened there would be so much quicker in Photoshop. Hey, a bunny. We kill it? Heard Twitter loves them as well. What, photo modes? Photo modes are sick. I don't think I can keep up. There are several adaptations of Journey to the West, including apparently an actual good one that Japan made that's popular. That must be infuriating. For your rivals to make a better version of the story, abridged version of a story, of your story. I don't know how to get screenshots off consoles now that they don't have Twitter integration. I usually just, on the app, I usually just download it to my phone. That's what I do.
Hey, wait! You don't think you can just parade in, do you? It's not that simple. Let
Oh, you know what?
Transform you into a golden cicada, so
Oh.
you may follow the fires ahead.
It doesn't
and
let you
scalp this
photo mode
mountain
in
unnoticed.
cutscenes.
Fly!
Neat.
It might be humble, but my shrine is very versatile. You'll get it soon.
What's y'all's most hated insect? Most disgusting.
In the depths of Black Wind Mountain, there are secrets galore. The cicada form, they help you.
Wasps and hornets? Yeah.
Be wary. This form does not last forever.
Wonder if there's anything
Should you
left
find yourself
inside.
lost, just follow my voice. Now,
Leave them be.
off you go.
One misstep, Lord Lingshu might make a meal out of us. You might not know, but a shapeshifter is on his way here. The Master told of it.
All you have to say. Okay. All of them. The correct answer is wasps.
Rusted monk is roaming again. Rest won't come easy tonight.
Oh, wait. Do we have a big... Ooh, hello. Oh, I want to fight you. We're fighting you. Oh my god, I'm doing like no damage to you. Oh my. Oh. You walked into a wasp nest in Canada? Yeah, they unfortunately exist here. The correct answer is roaches. I mean, roaches are disgusting. Yeah, I guess the question was most disgusting. I don't know, there's probably more disgusting than roaches, though. Even. Check out what's up here. Ever pop a manhole to see a whole colony of them? So here's where I'm coming from. I would 100% rather pop a manhole cover and see a colony of roaches scurry away than open a manhole cover and see like a colony, a full like wasp nest start flying towards me. That's kind of where I'm coming from. Bandit Chief. From humble start to seek revenge's claim, paths may differ yet burn with the same flame. In bygone days there lived a youth in the town, the son of a martial arts master. His father's fondness for drink led to a foolish act that landed the old man in jail, leaving only the youth and his mother struggling to survive. As their situation grew dire, the young man took on any work to make ends meet. The villagers praised him for caring for his mother, deeming him a dutiful son. In an unlucky year of crop failure, the mother and son set out to seek refuge with relatives. Along the way, a gang of bandits emerged. Eyes fierce, faces scarred, they brandished their blades, demanding nothing but gold. The mother and son, destitute, resorted to begging for mercy, but the bandits showed no mercy and were intent on killing them. The young man, believing their death was imminent, seized the bandit's knife, and with resolute heart, he ended his own mother's life. Whoa. And pledged himself to the bandits. I gotta say, I did not see that coming. And so he joined their ranks. News of the incident spread, and people condemned him as a coward, truly a cursed son. Years passed. One day, the entire gang of bandits was wiped out, leaving no trace. Some said a hero had come rid the land of evil and uphold justice. Others claimed the Gwai had emerged in the mountains, bringing a long-delayed reckoning. Debates raged on, but eventually the topic faded from memory. One day, a man, covered in blood, stumbled down from the mountains, recounting an encounter with a towering bandit, neither human nor Gwai, wielding a massive blade to rob the roads. His face bore an uncanny resemblance to that cursed youth, yet he spoke of freeing humanity from its burdens. The answer is mosquitoes. Mosquitoes are, yeah, they're shitty. God, I hate mosquitoes. Evil repelling medicament? Medicament? Oh. I bet we're gonna learn about this enemy. Go figure. Who knew? Ginsengling. That is, that's a hard word to say. Inherent gifts of these mystical sprouts reside, walking forth from the earth, spirits untied. Roots serve his limbs, nourishing body and mind. Beware, excessive gathering brings hardships unkind. It was written in ancient records that consuming ginseng could bestow longevity, leading many to develop a fervent passion for devouring the precious tuber, especially aged ones. However, some scholars dismissed this notion, viewing ginseng as both a tonic and a poison. Its elevated status stemmed from humanoid appearance, they said. Nonetheless, those who made their living by harvesting ginseng were always found eager buyers. Deep within the valley, the younglings of ginseng shoots trembled with fear at the unmistakable sound of footsteps. It was the dreaded rhythm of the ginseng harvester's mountain shoes, crushing a thick layer of decaying leaves and rocky earth. With every eerie resonance, the siblings of the plants vanished, disappearing one by one. Only the tiniest survivors managed to evade this grim fate, their diminutive size proving a fleeting reprieve. Yet, even they bore the mark of fate, a crimson thread marking them and restraining them. Who knew when the harvesters would return to dig them up once they grew into their full potential? Time raced by, swift and unyielding, and on that day the familiar footsteps resurfaced. With years that had passed, it was likely the offspring of harvesters who were generations younger than those who came before. Then a quickened pace, a sense of anticipation. The crimson threads had surely been spotted. But oh, what ill fortune! As a ginseng harvester reached for the thread, it led him to a grim sight, the entwined remains of a skeleton. Weird. So that's what that thing was? A curse gathered on the tip of his tongue, but before he could spit it out, the ground behind him rumbled with the sound of scattered dirt. He turned his head to the shifting soil and unleashed a monstrous creature towering menacing. Fear gripped the harvester, urging him to flee, his frantic screams piercing the air, shouting of man-devouring guise. Nothing personnel, kid. That's right. Honestly, I just want damage. Pillar stance. Oh, sick. That's so fucking cool. Instinct. Each challenge moderately reduces the stamina of heavy. Increases the damage dealt. There we go. That's what we need. Forbidden Kingdom with Jackie Chan and Jet Li. Oh my god. I probably have, but I don't remember. There was an era there where Jackie Chan, well, Jet Li too, but Jackie Chan especially was in so much stuff that I actually don't remember specific things that happened in specific movies. I just remember parts from like every movie he's been in. It's adapted on it, kind of adapted on this. That's cool. Wait, there's another story? Who saw that coming? Wolf Archer. A master archer none can compare, timid when danger fills the air, never brave when faced with fear, escape his choice. escape his choice, he stays clear. The Black Wind King hosted a banquet in the temple to celebrate its birthday, and all the Yao Guais attended. During the feast, the king hung a lucky ornament on the tree branch, declaring anyone that could shoot it would receive a rare fortifying golden pill as a reward. The Yao Guais were eager to try, but the fierce wind hampered all their attempts. Among the guests was an old wolf known for his remarkable archery skills. He was cautious, unassuming, and kept to himself in a corner, nursing his drink. A few eager Yao Guais asked him to try, though he declined. They persisted with their teasing until he reluctantly agreed. Slowly, the wizened old wolf stood up and moved to position. Some youngsters laughed at him, deeming him incapable. Unperturbed, he calmly strung his bow, let loose an arrow, and struck the target dead center, causing a commotion among the crowd. The old wolf received the award, and admiration followed suit as others toasted him. Among them was a youngster who commented on the bolus intoxicated. "How generous our king is," he remarked. "Far better than that Ling Zhui." Man, my brain breaks every time. I can never remember how to do the X and Z pronunciations in Chinese, like pronouncing Chinese names or whatever. It's Shuzi, right? Ling Shuzi, I think. Who was good at making pills but never shared them with his underlings. What a tightwad. The youngster's words cast a shadow across the old wolf's face, and he silently took his leave. He had roamed the mountain with Ling Shuzi long before the king's reign, yet you judged his deceased former master in front of him. Loyal as he is, you are in trouble now, warned an elder Guai. However, the young Guai shrugged off his warning. The next day, the old wolf returned the golden pill to the king, citing its value too high to possess by an archer. Hearing the news, the other Yao Guais urged the young one to apologize and seek forgiveness, but he remained defiant. Within a few days, while venturing outside, the youngster was killed by several arrows, each piercing his heart. Many said that even the golden pill couldn't save the youngster from his fate. Shit. Kid got fucking murked. Never know what hit him.
Our king is truly prescient. Someone.
I guess we're gonna try to go after this big motherfucker again. Guess we're doing this. We're gonna try. Shit. Away from me, you bitch. Oh god. Fuck, man. Oh, Jesus Christ. That dude's ridiculous. He's so mad. You know what they should do is the team that made the Fantastic Mr. Fox should make a movie based on this. You miss Ace? You don't have to miss Ace. He's there. He's there right now. Damn it. I hate that. I'm wondering if I should maybe, like, change my sparks around. There's, like, a better setup. Wow, that's ridiculous. How much AoE that was. Fuck. You know what? I'm just not gonna be part of that. That AoE is way too big. Oh, I'm dead. Never mind. I just took half my health, not all of it. Fuck off, dude. What a bunch of bullshit that is. As I'm jumping. Ugh. The thing is that, okay, listen, this is how I'm gonna give you guys the secret on how Twitch can do what they want with that app, but properly. First of all, it has to go back to the way it was, maybe even less so, where you just see a screenshot, you see who you're following and like if they're live and a screenshot of maybe like what they're doing, right? And you can scroll through that and then it goes down to browse or whatever. Like kind of how they used to do it back in the day. But then, and this is where it gets important, you have a browse feature and all it does is that it pulls clips that people have made and decided they want to showcase in vertical, because Twitch's thing lets you do vertical things like vertical VODs or whatever, not VODs, clips, and it aggregates those into a discovery feed that you can choose to look at, and then just like TikTok, you can go through a bunch of made for mobile vertical clips, and then when you click on the clip, it will be like a follow button or like to like visit their channel, and then from there you can see if you want to check out more. That's how you do it. You do not make it the default, but you do you put a discovery feed in that only pulls from clips that have been made into vertical clips. You know what? You could even say we're going to pull all clips that were made vertical because it's not the default. So obviously if somebody made it vertical, then they wanted to showcase that somewhere. And you can opt out if you want, but they're going to pull every clip that's made vertical. It's so freaking simple. Because listen, I want a Discovery TikTok feed of clips. I want that. That's what I want. I don't want to open the app and then get a bunch of 16:9 streams in the middle of my phone, most of which are people I don't even follow, with video playing immediately. Like, if I'm on data and I wanted to check something on Twitch, I just wasted like a gig worth of my data. Like, that could be an actual concern for people. It's so dumb. And again, this is coming from me, and I want what they're trying to push. I want a discovery feed where I can discover new people, like a TikTok. I want a thing I can scroll of like 10-second clips that are funny or interesting, and I want to find people that I enjoy from that, but I don't want it to be my default. I want to click into like a feed that does that when I want to do it. Simple. They're so dumb. Like, the way this was implemented. Now the problem is that what I'm saying is like actually a great idea. It's a great idea. But now they're gonna scare everybody off because they did it so poorly. Nobody's gonna want to see them try it again, even if it is proper. That is way too big. That AoE is way too big. Oh, fuck. This fight seems like it sucks. It's not... No, the fight itself isn't bad. What sucks is how much damage he does to you. Tedious is probably the term I would use. I should be mixing in more heavy attacks because it's obvious that, like, I should be doing this. Because that obviously doesn't get affected by his ground pound. Like, you know when he does the big one that does like a lot of damage or whatever and the AoE keeps getting bigger? That's what I should be doing. Also, I should just be better.
1 minute, 37 seconds later.
Okay. So yeah, the stomps do nothing when that's happening either. Honestly, I think I should be more aggressive than I am. I think I need to be more aggressive and I need to use heavy attacks more rather than spamming the light. I think that's the main problem. If I'm gonna turn around. No point in starting this fight from disadvantage. Oh, okay, so that one still does. Okay. So the big one still does it, but I think you can probably knock him out of it with the attack. Got it. I don't know why I'm waiting. Shit. I kind of wish I just did more damage too. Just a little bit more. Also, I don't know that I even have to do this fight. But he's here. So I'm going to do it. Yeah, I think so. The problem with that last attempt is that for some reason I didn't open up with like any attacks. I like bitched out right at the beginning. Oh. Did I have no health? I must have had no health. Wait. Store? Well, we can, like, literally just buy shit? Number health 2 out of 9. Oh, this is, considerably increased damage reduction. Okay, that's pretty good. Medicines, medicines, medicines. I don't think I have any other spells, right? Just this one? That 50-second cooldown is a long time. Pretty long time. Do I have another, like, what's this? Increases maximum focus points. I feel like I don't understand how focus works in this game. Are built throughout charging. Perfect dodges can be spent all at once with a heavy attack, dealing more damage. Okay. Got it. Understood. Understood. So there is specific times I should be doing the heavy attacks. Also, I should be charging a heavy attack right as he opens. Oh, you know what? I just realized different stance. I was using a different stance. Look at this guy. Walking around with his giant head. Man, he just does so much damage. I want to see, I need to know the different stances here. Performing heavy attacks during a light combo with a focus point consumed allows the Destined One to execute Resolute Strike. During Resolute Strike, see incoming, right, okay. I remember buying that specifically for fights like this where I thought maybe I would need shit like that. Okay, okay, okay. You know what? Let me take points out of stamina. Let me try respecking essentially. We're making pizza. Oh, that sounds good. All right. Considerably increases damage reduction upon a charged heavy attack. That seems really cool. This is damage, right? One of these is damage. Yeah, that one. And that's how you... Okay, I understand. So, the idea is... mash square, do the light attack combo. Then hit triangle. That will heal me as well. As long as I have a focus point. And then after that... through an enemy initiates a light attack combo from the third move. Okay. Performing another heavy attack consumes a focus point again to execute a Skyfall strike. Okay. Honestly, it's just going to be about, like, learning how to do this shit now, though. Because I haven't been doing that, like, at all. Whoa. I pushed the wrong button to heal. I'm dead. Oh. I don't know why that didn't register properly. There's like a specific time you need to hit the triangle. Whoa. Big emote. Dead. Okay, got it. Understood. I need to make sure that I'm getting the points, or the focus points. You negate so much damage. Like, that super armor you get is so good. The problem is that you really, really need to have the focus points. That's really kind of the thing right now. Dead. Yeah. Dodging too early as he's charging that up just means instant death. Bummer. I thought this game was supposed to be easy. Weren't people saying that this is like chill? I don't know, maybe people weren't saying that, but I thought they were. It's not easy, but it gets significantly easier as you get more skills. What you're saying is that it's a video game. I probably shouldn't have put points into, like, you heal a little bit when you do the thing. As I don't know if you notice how much I healed from spending a focus point. It's like, fuck all. It's really, like, nothing. Mainly because he does so much damage. He does like 5 times the amount you heal from it. So like overall it's probably fine for like mobs. Yeah, that's what we were talking about. That they're quote unquote fixing some things, but they're not changing the main thing. Also, apparently people were having, like, it had a lot of bugs. Yeah, the app. I haven't used the app enough to see bugs. I do not understand when I should be pushing the triangle button. How to line hard when you fight him, as opposed to getting more skills. Yeah. That's a pretty standard Souls-like type thing though, right? Running into an enemy that is like, you could just like bash your head against this shit. Or you could like continue playing the normal game. Gift subs are now $8 US. Yeah, I really want to get away from Twitch, but I know most of you still like to use Twitch primarily. So it's fine. Keep using Twitch. Wow, what a cop. First guy I saw suggested beating the next main path boss and fighting him at least. I mean, I've been pretty close. But yeah. Also, I'm not having fun for what it's worth. Like, I'm sure as a viewing experience, this is abysmal, and I apologize for that, but I'm having fun bashing my head against it. Enough fun, anyway. Oh yeah. More damage and 3 focus points now. Also, for what it's worth, this is kind of like a pseudo way that I'm grinding. Know what I mean? Whoa. Whoa. Gotta turn around there. My big problem right now is I just don't actually know how to time the my stuff. Oh, like that. Oh, I didn't have any focus points. Oh shit. I think right now my only real problem I'm having with this game is that for how important I now realize focus points are, it's a little too hard to know when you have them. Like, I think it needs to be a little more obvious. The bottom right corner is a little too hard. That's a common complaint. Yeah, I mean, I definitely see why. I think maybe if you made something happen that was more evident when you use one, you can at least, like, keep a mental note of it, but you just kind of use them. I don't know what body cooling powder does. Maybe stamina? Oh, literally everyone I've watched has gone, wait, where do I see focus points? No, the focus points, I think, easy to know where they are, but when you're in the midst of battle, they're hard to look down at. I think if they, like, put it so that it was, like, dots at the top of the screen or something that were a little bit bigger, maybe? Just shit like that, you know? Like, there's an easy UI fix that I'm not smart enough to know what would work. You can take the man out of the souls game, but you can't take the souls out of the man. That's not true. Just ask Shing Tsung. Fuck, man. Even just increasing the size of the UI by like 10 to 15% would do it. Just move the dots to the other side of the icon. Yeah, exactly. Or, and this is, okay, what I'm about to say, this is a WoW veteran who downloads mods to put health bars around his character and big giant things on the middle of the screen to see when he can do certain powers. Just put the dots around the character. Just make them floating orbs or something. Maybe this is a hot take, as you kids like to say. Children's so condescending. I was gonna say, as the kids say, as you kids say. But saying it as you children say is so condescending. Anyway, it's not very skibbity. More game designers just need to realize that they're playing a game. They're making a game. They know I'm playing a game. Put a fucking thing in the middle of the screen if I need to see something. Enough with this, like, immersion bullshit. If I need information, give it to me right in the middle of the screen. You're making a video game. Uh-oh. I was hoping that wouldn't track me. And dead. Do you think the bad UI was caused by women voting for COVID? Women voting for... No, it was women who couldn't vote due to the patriarchy that caused COVID, and what they were trying to vote for was to free Taiwan from Winnie the Pooh. Okay, we're good. I'm getting too far. I'm actually going to be executed. I'm not suicidal. I want everybody to know I'm not suicidal. I'm not going to harm myself, so if anything happens, you know which country to look towards. Slightly increases the damage dealt by charged heavy smash attacks. Okay, that's pretty good. The charging speed grants massive focus upon seeing through and hitting enemy with resolute strike. And I want to keep going into this tree, but I feel like maybe I should get something else. I could get health. Need to immobilize enemy with light attack slightly extends the duration of the next immobilization. Okay, let's make immobilize a little better. Oh, come on. Uh-oh. I'm dead. I couldn't get out. My not involved with human trafficking t-shirt has people asking a lot of questions already answered by my t-shirt. I hate that attack he does actually does damage to me when I'm in the air. I'm still a little bit amazed that I've seen people say that this game's easy. I'm not feeling it. I'm not feeling that it's easy. I think Sekiro is easier than this so far. Sekiro just had a few bosses that were a real motherfucker. That game overall, the fact that like you can die and then come back alive, hence the shadows die twice or whatever, is pretty big. Helps get you through a lot of situations, at least to make progress, you know? Like, we would have been done this a long time ago if I came back to life a few of the times, a few of the attempts right away. Just summon. Dude, I hate talking about Souls games. Because no matter what you do or say, you're judged by somebody. Either you're not playing right for the sweaties, or people think that you're a sweaty because you say that you want to learn the fights without summoning. What? You have to admit that was bullshit what happened to me just there. I got fucked. I got fucked out of that one. It's not even that I love a challenge. It's literally that when you get used to playing a certain way and like learning how bosses move and stuff, if you throw in a summon, it fucks everything up because then the boss's UI goes all fucked up. And I don't know if you know, but some Souls games, aka all of them, if you have like two people in a fight, sometimes the boss will just do something shitty, like be going after somebody else, start like doing a big attack, and then switching to you last second for some fucking reason, then hitting you with it when you're not expecting. Like, summoning makes things quote-unquote easier if you're playing with people that are decent. If you're playing with, like, some of the stupid AI or idiots, it's way harder. It's way harder than just learning the fight and getting decent at it. Like when people say summoning is easier in a lot of ways. Oh my god, that wind up time is because people that play Souls games play a lot, and you're likely to get somebody who's good at them, so they'll probably just do it for you. So a lot of people that are new at Souls games, like literally what the big meme was, let me solo her or whatever, would just like, you would summon the student, like, let me solo her named, and you would just like sit back and watch him beat Melania for you. And also, I don't find that fun either. Why am I even fucking playing the game if I'm just gonna watch some other dude beat a thing for me? That's not fun either. I don't know. Summoning for me was the funnest when Nathan and I played through Dark Souls together. And we were just like bullshitting and hanging out or whatever. So that I understand. Sean saying that he played through Elden Ring with a friend, I totally get it. I keep getting fucked out. So that move is supposed to break through the attack. And sometimes it does. I don't understand why it didn't that time. That sort of thing annoys me. Like, I'm not annoyed that this fight is difficult and taking me a while and that I'm a little annoyed that he two-shots you. But whatever. I'm more annoyed that when something works properly, it works properly, and sometimes it just doesn't. I'm guessing because it was either too late or too early or something. That drives me crazy. What the fuck? Oh, that's bullshit. Where did you even come from? Where the fuck did he even come from? I don't understand. I guess I'm gonna go heavy into the charged attack. My god, it's getting late. But you know what? First of all, part of me wants to find where that dude came from. Him? It must be him. Fuck you. What? Ugh. damn it. There we go. Now let me read your story. No way. I can't get the thing? So I wasn't supposed to do this yet. I guess it'll just be waiting here for me, though. Wait, did we not get any stories? But I wanted to... I wanted to read about him. Blood of the Iron Bull. To achieve greatness, one's efforts must surpass the feat of a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. I think that, honestly, if you guys were to describe me, it would probably be a mosquito drawing blood from an iron bull. Slightly increases critical hit chance. 3%. Well, I guess it's better than nothing. Can we take his clothes off? Guess not, huh? So I just, like, I know there was a thing of, like, you should go do a boss before doing this. But, like, I guess I didn't realize they mean literally you won't get anything out of this until you progress the main story or whatever. Oh, my bad. Oh, good. Let's die to this guy a few times before bed.
I see. Why don't you lay down your weapon and join me in goodness mercy? What say you?
He does less damage, I'll tell you that. You cheated the game but yourself. That's not true at all. If anything, I cheated all of you. If anything, I cheated the viewers. Would that be hilarious if I have to do that fight again? Okay. This guy again. A little annoyed that he was able to just go out of reach. Oh, fuck. Also, the fact that he sets you on fire sucks. I do have the medicine, I think, that decreases fire damage. Maybe I should use that. Oops. I didn't actually mean to do this. Oh no, that's poison, right? Anti-miasma powder would probably be poison. Body cooling. So down. Instantly removes burnt state. I kind of want to see if I can just do a run the boss and see what happens. I have a feeling I'm going to be attacked by everything.
Quiet, fool. You don't want to run into that big head.
Also, part of me is thinking I should have stayed as the Takeda. But seeing what this dude is doing. This game's doing the thing that I kind of hate that Souls games do now. Every time the enemy has an attack string, it's like 20 attacks. God, the delay on that. Fuck you, dude. There's a lot of boss fights in this. You think that has a, like, again, I don't necessarily know, like, the actual story or the fable or whatever. Do you think it's because every character, there's like a bunch of characters in the thing and not like a bunch of NPCs, so they want to make sure that every like named character or like big bad sort of thing has like an actual like gravitas towards them when you see them in here? Like, it would be kind of lame if, like, characters in the story that have some, like, importance to them are just, like, an NPC. Okay. I think I'm starting to understand how to use the focus points properly. Like the 1, 2, and 3 amounts, depending on how many I have at the time of the opening. Which makes sense because I've been bashing my head against one single mini boss for like an hour and a half. So it makes sense that in that time I would learn kind of how to utilize that shit, but it's kind of difficult. Still truly don't understand why I've seen people say that this is easy. Part of me wonders are they saying that just because they're like the sweaty Soulsborne nerds? So they feel they have to? Oh, that one's delayed a little bit. That move sucks. There we go.
Master spoke of you.
Ooh. New shiny. Red Tides. Its ephemeral flurry intensifies with each fierce thrust, the flames do rise. That's dope. Transform into a wolf, Guai, and inflict Scorchbane on the enemy with each attack. Transformation. Weapons and valuables cherished by Yaoguais often carry lingering obsessions from their deceased owners. Collecting them grants the ability to briefly take on their forms in combat. Each transformation has its own strengths, making them worth experimenting with. Transformations continuously consume might, require full gauge. The transformation occurs automatically. So, okay, got it. What the fuck are these emotes? What do you mean? Oh, we should read this. Quan Shi? Is that how you say that name? To prove his worth, he gave sinister advice, yet reaped the bitter fruits of his own vice. Though justice remains silent, it never sleeps, and when it strikes, no one escapes its reach. In his youth, he was not a monk, but a little wolf wise who learned to be human. He often took human shape to play in town, but when people always saw through him and chased him away. When he asked the other Yaoguais why, they explained, "You may look like them, but you don't act like them. That's why they know. If you want to learn to be human, go live among them. Spend time with them, learn their ways and manners." He took this advice to heart and begged his master grant his wish. His old master, Ling Shusi, who was close to the black bear guai in the mountain, agreed. The black bear guai transformed the pup into a little monk and sent him to study under Elder Jinchi, an old friend. At first, the fellow monks disliked him. They played tricks on him, and he always fell for it, slow and gullible as he was. Jinchi named him Guanzi, the Great Wisdom, hoping he would grow clever and sharp. So his fellow monks didn't bully him. With Jinchi's care and teaching, Guanxi learned to read, write, and abide by monastic rule. Gradually, he assimilated into their ranks. One day, two monks arrived at the temple. One had a fair, devout countenance, the other had face covered in fur. They possessed a wondrous treasure, the Kasaya of Eversparks. Jinchi had never seen anything like it and longed for it desperately. Hoping to repay Jinchi's teachings and nurturing, Guanxi devised a plan to acquire it for him. Guanxi never imagined his mistake would ignite red tides of flame that engulfed the temple he called home. After, Jinchi took his own life, and Ling Shuzi fell into Jingubang. Even the black bear Guai surrendered and was taken by Guanyin. Guanxi saw how many had suffered for his mistake and knew that he had failed utterly at being human. He shed his monk robes and retreated to the mountains, repenting with Jinchi's teachings. In his years of practice in the mountains, he forged a new weapon inspired by the raging flames he saw that night. He named it the Red Tides. Even to this day, after numerous years, he continues to hear a persistent call echoing through the mountain. Guanxi, Guanxi, who could it be that keeps calling him? That fish emote is on 7TV, I think, as well.
When a chime so grand echoes in the forest, Yao Guais will surely be alarmed.
So yeah, it is Yao Guai. You were right about it being Guai. Do you think I lost that, like, essence or whatever from that elite down here? I bet I did. Also, hold on. Should we try the new weapon out? How do we do this? Or can I not? Oh no, it's a transformation. I forgot. I forgot. I think I lost it. Fire staff no jutsu. What a bummer. Or do you think maybe I like received it, but I just couldn't do anything with it? Seems like a pretty big oversight to allow you to fight that dude and then punish you by not giving you the main thing. I guess it wasn't a main thing. The main thing was the bracelet he dropped or whatever. Still. Oops, accidentally switched. Okay, journal. Wolf Sentinel. With his axe as both weapon and cane, his brows bushy, his hair white as snow. He claims the twilight years are in vain, for learning late can still make one grow. Long ago, the Wolf Sentinels were personal guards of old Ling Shuzi. They were masters of the long-hafted axe. Their name was spoken in awe among the Yao Guais. When the Black Wind King returned from Guanyin and rebuilt the garrison of the mountain, he took many wolf guais who had wandered here from Shituo Ridge. Shituo Ridge, I'm guessing. This angered the wolf guais native to Black Wind Mountain. To appease them, the Black Bear Guai pledged to revive old Ling Shuzi. The wolf guais had no choice but to endure in silence. Yet mere days after the awakening, the old wolf vanished. No one had seen him since. Upon learning of this, the black bear did not look into the matter, but allowed a senior gray wolf, Guai, from the kingdom of Shituo, to take old Ling Shuzi's seat, and even his name. This roused the local wolf Guais to fury, and launched protest after protest. To their surprise, the Wolf Sentinels, at Black Bear Guai's behest, seized the lesser Guais who led unrest. The new Ling Shuzi flew into a rage at these Guais, threatening to devour them whole. They were spared this fate only by the timely arrival of Guanji, the Fireblade Wolf. Therefore, thereafter, under the new Ling Shuzi's command, I gotta make sure that I'm saying that right. The Wolf Sentinel, because it might be the Z. Might be like Chushi, right? Fuck. I'll look it up later. The Wolf Sentinels led every patrol lesser Guais on the mountain. Never did anyone dare rise against him again. No way that they're gonna have another boss fight already.
Shh, keep quiet. You don't want to set off that beast. In the backyard is Black Wind Guai's ally. Calls itself Ling Shutsa. Considering your strength,
Ling Shutsa.
Get away while you can, little monkey.
He said it. I couldn't hear it very well though. Anyways, this is what I was looking for. Another checkpoint. Ooh, armor. Allows using the gourd while sprinting. Pretty good. Looking snazzy. Various transformations. each channel level moderately increases the damage of next perfect dot. There's so many things to... I want to keep going down here, I think. Perfect dodge retains any focus that's been built up. Interesting. When below one focus point, the Destined One can still perform varied combos, but with reduced damage. That's really good. Oh my god, that's really good. Cool. Now to see if I forgot how to play completely after one full
Once you
day.
cross that gate, there's no turning back.
Uh-oh. Yo. Oh. I've read so much about you. The fuck are you doing? Oh god, hello. Oh, you fucker. Am I out of... Oh, I don't have any drank. Shit. Come on. Oh, okay. How did I not have any mana? I don't understand. Did I use all of it when I transformed? I know I healed once. Oh, Jesus, that's way quicker than I thought. Shit. There we go. Hey, Savior.
Surprised me. Now that it's dead, you might as well take a good
Hey,
look
thanks for the
around.
resub.
A great pill the Black Wind Guai gifted the wolf. Finding it would be a deserving reward for that fight.
Ling Shuzi. His gray fur speaks of fierce might, with blood-stained fangs that gleam in the night. Claws like soul reapers, tail swings death's song, feigns Buddhist ways, but his bloodlust stays strong. The gray wolf Guai of the temple was once an exile from the kingdom of Shituo. When Shituo was laid to ruin, the wolves fed, following the gray wolf on the long, weary road until they found shelter under the banner of the Black Wind King. Unlike old Ling Chuzi, who pursued immortality and detachment, the gray wolf cared nothing of the ways of deities and Buddha, nor for the empty promises of eternal life. Instead, his heart was set on mastering strength and skill. He honed his craft with iron claws and fangs until he could strip the very flesh from the bones of his foes. When the old Ling Shuzi vanished, Black Bear Guai saw fit to elevate the Grey Wolf to be the new master of the Wolf Guais, giving him the name Ling Shuzi and tasking him with the guardian of the Guanyin Temple. The Wolf Guais came with the new Ling Shuzi from the kingdom of Shituo, also rose in power and surpassed those who had served longer in the distribution of spoils and favors. The local Wolf Guais had little affection for the ways of the new Ling Shuzi and found themselves thrust aside. Bitterness took root in their hearts. In their shared sense of grievance, they found a new unity of purpose. They often gathered in secret, comforting each other, sharing the old memories when the old master was in power, and quietly plotting against the new one. But Ling Shuzi was prepared. Under the pretense of roll call, he gathered the local wolf Guais in the temple, gave a signal to his loyal guards to seize the malcontents. The temple erupted into chaos, then leapt down from the roof in the crowd, ready to devour all who dared betray him. The Fireblade Wolf, hearing the commotion, rushed over and managed to hold Ling Shuzi off and bought the minions time to flee safely. Oh, that's why they give you that transformation. That transformation made it harder, I felt, than just like playing normally. When Black Wind King learned of this, he was ready to unleash punishment upon the rebellious Wolf Guais, but the Snake Guai mediated and peace was restored. Yet from that day forth, the local Wolf Guais refused to tread even within the shadow of the walls of the Guanyin Temple. I mean, I don't know the original story, so the story is fucking amazing for me. I don't know. I didn't read the original Chinese writing, so that has no basis to me. So far, so good. So far, so good. There's a lot of writing. There is a lot of info. God here. Chinese company made a non-gacha AAA while China, there's restriction, person can play games. Oh, how long they can play games? Sure, yeah. I actually forgot about that. Hey, David. Celestial Jade Lotus Pill. Miraculous pill concocted by the god of longevity in the southernmost reaches of the land that massively increases maximum health. Nice. I saw a YouTube channel called Muslim Lantern and it reminded me of you. That's really funny to me. No, Muslim Lantern is his long lost cousin that he's fighting with right now. Hey.
You don't look like a Yaogwai from these parts. Have you come to earn the Black Wind King's favor? Hear me. That bear is but a hollow shell. He can grant you nothing. Don't waste your time on him. He lies about cheating death and even the treasures. His followers are, all of them, deceived. Blackwind Gwai is a sly one. He preaches virtue with a heart full of greed. Oh, I wouldn't entrust him with my plea. I don't know why you are here, but you should be vigilant. Now, I'm pressed for time. Fare thee well, then.
Okay. Quick, somebody that's read the story. Who is this? Oh, shit. Good one. This is why I prefer Muslim Lantern. Stupid sound alert. At this point, I might as well go all into the Smash Sands, huh? It's worked out well for me so far. Heavy attacks that cost a focus point deal additional damage to the enemy based on their remaining health. Be good. Each talent level slightly reduces the duration of the 4 Banes effect. Critical hit chance, huh? I should buy some more utility stuff. Like, being able to move towards an archer that's shooting at you is too good. Yeah, I should start getting some more regular things. This is a new character. I gonna get a storybook time with it? No? Okay. Guessing we're going here? That's where I came from, right? Oh, I gotta turn around. I went that way. We gotta go this way. I see. Oh my god, target the little bastard. There we go. I forgot they explode. What a nice looking game. Like, I totally understand when viewing video, screenshots, or whatever of it, it's so easy to want to say that this is a Souls-like, but it really isn't. It has, like, it shares some similarities, but not ones that, like, kind of define that genre, in my opinion. Oops. It's definitely more hack and slash, action RPG. Action RPG is probably the better term. I wouldn't really say it's hack and slash either. Can I craft anything worthwhile? Oh. I actually can. Okay. Set bonuses. Hell yeah. When sprinting, each second rather, moderately increases attack. This effect can stack up to 10 times and will cease upon stopping. Neat. So that's the that's that buff, I guess. Oh, hello. Oh, it's Bali Gulang or whatever. We've heard of him. He's the big frog in that story. Big frog and the little frog. Oh, okay. That was quicker than I was expecting. God, this dude. Oh, I'm out. Stop doing this weird butt thing. Get out of here, dick. This is why your little frog friend didn't like you. Cannot absorb spirits without guidance. I still don't have whatever it takes to do that. Man, what a bummer. Wrinkles on his skin so snug, a whiff of air, a fishy hug. Legs that spring to heights above from dirt and muck they love. From the dirt and muck they love. In the lands west of Blackwind Mountain, within a kingdom named Hahami, stood a small town. Every day before dawn, a humble market would gather just outside the town gate. It was a place where peddlers exchanged goods while waiting for the gate to open, but due to the prices, even the townsfolk began to participate. Thus, the market gradually gained its reputation. A few months ago, an odd oil peddler arrived at the market, garbed in robes of a pearly turquoise color and eyes that gleamed like copper bells. He had a voice that rang out with a boom, and his breath was foul and pungent. Yet, he happened to be a keen talker and naturally was disliked by everyone. The oil he produces, on the other hand, was sought by everyone. Who would not prefer the oil clear and smooth, and not to mention its price? One could exchange but a pinch of fragrant powder for a large gourd of such oil. One day, a wandering Taoist passed through the town and decided to visit the market. He enjoyed his experience until he sensed an eerie green mist emanating from that old peddler. A guai, no doubt. The monk chanted, and before the peddler could manage a decent struggle, it revealed its true form, a green-skinned giant frog. The bystanders were startled and grabbed whatever they could use to attack. The frog kicked the ground with both legs, leaped higher than a tree, and swiftly fled toward the mountain. In pursuit, the folks arrived at the marshes, where they witnessed countless small frogs scraping mucus from each other's bodies, collecting it in a large barrel. They then applied fragrant powder to themselves, hugging and sniffing each other in sheer delight. Silently, the people approached and peered into the barrel. The mucus inside gleamed with clarity, just like the oil they had favored. At the sight, they were occupied by bouts of nausea and began to vomit. None had the strength to pursue and kill guais. All the frogs noticed this and hastily fled, leaving the marshes filled with a rather unique scene. The minor league baseball team has a bat dog that would retrieve bats. Their previous bat dog, Layla, retired in July. Today, their new bat dog, Lucy May, made their debut and probably took a shit in the field. Classic baseball. There's a whole other area I haven't been to yet back here. I want to go see what I'm missing out on. Snake Patroller. As seasons turn from slumber it parts, hidden in green a hunter with arts. Small in shape it devours grand or strikes a pain no cure can stand. In the kingdom of Hami, a small city stood against the mountainside, its lush grasses and dense forests a haven for serpents, much to the townfolk's constant dismay. There lived in the city a snake hunter, masterful in his craft, who had freed the people from many a serpent's threat, earning a fair share of silver in the process. He boasted not of his wealth. Instead, he often dispensed porridge to the needy and prayed for all. So revered was he that the magistrate awarded him a dwelling for all his family to live in within the walls. One day, a ragged monk, seemingly delusional, came begging at his door. The snake hunter's kind-hearted wife offered clothes and food, but the monk, unsatisfied, demanded liquor. The crowd scorned his impudence, and their complaints growing louder until the snake hunter's return. He silenced the clamor and instructed his wife to bring the monk a gourd of spirits. Touched by the gesture, the monk warned, "A serpent guai lurks in your home. Ignore it not, or your family shall perish." The snake hunter scoffed at such mad rabblings and dismissed him promptly. Yet his wife heeded the monk's words and urged her husband to search for the guai. He, however, brushed aside her concerns. In her persistence, the wife fetched the mad monk once more to banish the evil. Indeed, with raw meat and an iron hook, the monk drew from their home a massive serpent taller than a man, clearly a creature of power. Four limbs it sprouts, and venom deadly, the monk declared. A mere touch is death. With those words, he slew the serpent Gwai for the woman. Strangely, thence the town remained untouched by further snake scourges, as if by the mad monk's hand, peace was restored. I'm curious. How many? Oh, he was a king. I guess that makes sense. So he was an actual boss. These are like mini bosses, and then these are the NPCs. Got it. 12 out of 14. So what is it that I just got? Skeletal snake. A noble fate's vengeful breath binds the bones of snakes and death. A soul mistreated, here to stay, resentful will blown astray. In the village of Shaded Heights, there lived a young man, orphaned and impoverished, constantly mistreated by his fellow villagers. One day, hunters from the village discovered a strange cave in the mountains, emitting eerie sounds that sent shivers down their spines. Too afraid to enter themselves, villagers pushed the young man in to investigate. Lost in the darkness, he stumbled and fell from a cliff, crying out in agony. Believing the cave harbored a fearsome Gwai, the villagers abandoned him and fled in terror. Sitting at the bottom, the young man wept bitterly. Amidst his tears, he heard the sound of bones snapping and the rustling of movement. Startled, he fell silent, only to hear footsteps approaching. Filled with fear, he yelled, "Stay away! I'm an orphan and burdened with misery. My flesh is lean. Feasting on me won't do you any good." Surprisingly, as soon as he spoke, the footsteps stopped. Time passed, and within the darkness, the hunger gnawed at the man's senses. Despairingly, he pleaded, "There's no one coming for me. Devour me quickly so I may have a merciful death." Then the footsteps resumed, inching closer. Terrified, he assumed his end was imminent. Yet, to his astonishment, he felt a piece of cloth gently brushed against his face. Reaching out, he realized it was a sleeve, which he grasped firmly. The sleeve guided him to stand and led him through the darkness until they found the cave's entrance. As the daylight bathed them, the young man finally saw what had been guiding him, a skeletal serpent Gwai. Seeing the young man startled, the Gwai suddenly extended its neck and swept him out of the cave. Afterward, the young man was saved by passing merchants and departed from the village with them. From then on, his life gradually improved and prospered. As the saying goes, misfortune may be the harbinger of fortune, and fortune may conceal misfortune. While not an absolute truth, when events reach their peak, change becomes inevitable. From change, opportunities arise, and the lowest valleys often reveal the clearest paths. Fuck yeah. They're cool looking. Aw, there, finally. Finally dead. Stupid serpent people.
Long bound by worldly cage, now free in nature's sage.
I was not here before.
Have you seen those nameless souls adrift on your path? Their wheels float aloft, never to fade. Shame, your god serves little purpose, and mine answers solely to me. I know a way to guide the souls, mend their paths, and set them free. It will aid you.
So what do I do now about the ones that I couldn't free before? Am I just screwed? Do I have to fight them again?
Oh, this is better. This gourd, though humble, may save the lost, banish their obsessions, and guide them.
Under the guidance of a wise master, the Destined One has mastered the art of spirit absorption. The gourd possesses remarkable divine capabilities, allowing it to absorb the lingering wills of spirits left behind by formidable Yaoguais who have been defeated.
For one as destined as you, there can be no turning back. We are like tumbleweeds, drifting through life, with a destiny beyond our grasp. Fair sights fade, but with ink I bid them stay. The road has claimed you, now you must see it through. Your heart will guide you further. We shall meet again. Fair sights fade. The road has your heart.
I want to go back down where I was. Specifically in that swamp area. Like, I wonder if I can fight again. How do I even get down there? Through here, right? Okay, so that's the way to the skeletal area. No going back, only going forward. True. No, he's very obviously not here anymore, right? What was that big... That scared me. That screen shake. Because last time he came out of nowhere, right? Oh, the swamp is killing me. Or was I poisoned? I might have been poisoned during the swamp. I wish. Oh god, hello. Okay, so I ended up back where I was.
This humble one's name is Guangmo. Should my demise come by your hands, please pass this message to my master. Searching for deity, mortals do aspire. Craving immortality, Yaoguais surely will conspire!
Wow, what a dick.
In the very end, all dim alike.
I'm confused. Where does this go? Does this go to the same way, only not through the swamp? I'm guessing so. This is horrible. I'm stuck on this fucking horrible terrain. Yeah, I'm poisoned. God damn it. Oh, that poison fucking sucks. Good, I'm poisoned again. Just like that. Like, fuck. God damn. These bitches are gonna be annoying. Snake skeletons. Yep. Yep. We're on this path now. Okay. And now I'm going to die because of this poison. Heal up first. Why did it have to be snake skeletons? I'm looking forward to that Indiana Jones game. I really don't need to see any more trailers, though. Like, I'm in. And stop trying to convince me. Oh, this is bad. I've aggroed every enemy in this freaking area. Is there really no shrine checkpoint nearby? I'm gonna have to make this run every time. I don't think so, man. I'm not doing that. There must be one up ahead somewhere. There's no way there's one skeleton here, right? Was that where I fell down from before? I think it might be. Yeah, it is, because I remember this little alcove here. Was that skeleton there before? Are they respawning? Oh no, I came from this side. So I wouldn't have triggered it. Okay, I understand. I actually think I'm gonna have to make this stupid run every time. Oh boy. Fuck. He just has a bunch of shit attacking you the whole fucking time. God, fuck you. He was frozen and I was still getting hit by all his stupid shit he spawns. What the fuck? Oh, god damn it. And now I have to make that stupid fucking run again, which is the most aggravating part, really. Can I, like, jump off something and get there quicker? There's fall damage. Of course there's fall damage. That shouldn't be surprising. What the fuck does this do? I just say it's awesome that this character recognizing who I transformed into and having, like, something to say about it. Very cool. It. Oh, that's what fucked me up before. There's like 1,000 snake things attacking me now. There we go.
My master is possession obsessed. You
Can I take your soul now?
Then move. I remember now. The evil monks abetted Elder Jincha to burn the great sage and tongue monk alive. That's these two. I thought they were already turned into ashes by that fire. Who would have thought they had turned into Yaoguais?
My god, give me a shrine to sit at. I guess it doesn't matter. We beat the dude. Oh, there's probably lore, right? Guang Mao. Guang Mao, right? Mao. With the monk's facade but a serpent's heart, he wields deceit playing many parts. His desires shift, insatiably pursued, faithless to his master, all teachings he eschewed. Gang Mo, I guess Mo, right? Guang Mo, the great tactician, was not like his senior fellow pupil, Guangxi. From his young age, his heart yearned to be a legendary Yaoguai master, remembered for ages. But fate had other plans. When old Lingzi sent his fellow disciple to Guanyin Temple to be a monk, the old white snake Guai grew worried. The snake feared it was old Lingzhi's ploy to win favor with the black bear Guai, and commanded Guang Mou. Holy shit, I'm so bad at Chinese pronunciations of anything, to join the monkhood as well. Before he left, the snake warned him, never fall behind, least of all behind Guangxi. No matter how hard Guang Mo tried, Elder Jinchi never seemed to favor him as much as Guangxi, even when he learned faster and trained harder. Guang Mo consoled himself, believing this stemmed not from his own failings, but from the snake ham-fested meddling, which had turned the elder against him. He found solace in the notion of returning to the mountains one day where he could embrace his Yaoguai nature unshackled by such trivial concerns. Guang Mo can still recall Jinchi's teachings. You can be too extreme, too uncompromising. Always leave some room and some things unfinished. But the day Jinchi saw the Sai of Eversparks, he desired it so intensely that he forgot his own words and wept long into the night. Guang Mo saw he thought taking root in the old old monk's heart, to kill for this prize. Everyone shied away from the idea, but Guangxi boldly spoke of the truth. Guang Mo seethed with inexplicable rage. In his mind, a scheme within scheme began to take shape. As Elder Jinchi drank tea with two monks, Guang Mo glimpsed an untamed malice in the monkey's eyes, a hunger for vengeance. Building on Guangxi's gambit, Guang Mo goaded and prodded, weaving a merciless plot that left no room for escape. The old monk was delighted, and for the first time he acknowledged Guang Mo's wit. With a plan set, Guang Mo knew that doom would strike that night. Summoning a gust of wind, he hid in the bamboo grove behind the mountain. As anticipated, a great fire broke out that night, but it failed to kill the two journeying monks as intended. Instead, it burned the entire temple to the ground. Alas, the world harbors such petty souls capable of ensnaring the lofty and vanquishing with them cunning plots. Perhaps this is what is meant by slain with a borrowed blade. Cultivate spirits. Take the form of Guang. Oh man, did I actually miss out on those other spirits now though? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Hold on, let me Google real quick. You'll shortly find an NPC on the path you can't miss. He gives you the ability to absorb them. Upgrade your gourd. I did this. On the screen, an option to recover spirits. Okay. So apparently if I rest... Oh, retrieve spirits. I think that's it. Oh, thank God. Okay. I'm no longer upset. Holy. Because I was going to say, if I was like... If I did these out of order... And I was punished for, like, bashing my head, especially against this guy, for, like, an hour and a half last night. Or the other night. If I'm punished by not getting the big thing from him, that would suck so much. Take form of the Wandering White, bow with utmost devotion, and ram the foe with your bronze skull, dealing massive damage. Take the form of Guangmao Mo. Call forth spirits to spit venom upon foes, inflict poison damage. Lash foes from afar. That sounds interesting. Oh, and you need tadpoles for this one too. Well, we're just gonna spend into each one of them, I guess. For now. I saw there was another path down here, wasn't there? So this is where the fight happens. This is where you come in. That's the path I took. Then there's another one this way. What's up here? Oh, okay.
I have an ominous feeling. After the bell rang, it seems as though the resentment in the depths of the mountain has grown. Ah, forget it. Overthinking won't help. Your presence has already made a mess in the mountain. Why not go ahead? Take them out, once and for all.
I'm trying, man. Do I have sparks? I probably do, don't I? I have one.
These snake guys are nothing to fear. Snake gall steeped in drink, though, makes a fine tonic to flush malady. Here, here, young friend. Be my guest inside.
Okay.
Well, well. I'd stake you're one more monkey from Mount Huaguo. I've met many of you. By rank of birth, you all ought to...
Nice. So that's what the fragrant vine does. Got it.
I brought treasure troves.
Coconut wine recovers more health. I need an awakened wine worm. Gall gem. Using the gourd moderately increases poison resistance. Okay, cool. Lotus seeds.
You have a sharp sight, young friend.
Okay. Do that.
Remember, young friend, a sip makes one tipsy, many sips make you hammered.
Good advice. Oh, this is where we were. Got it. Okay. Is there anything down there? Looks like death. Probably death. Oh, boss time.
Hailed bird, what dimmed your shine? Past's grip beyond our grasp. The future we may still clasp.
Oh, shit.
Late is the hour, young one, in which you choose to stain my tranquil abode. Pray tell, to what end do you seek? Bane and Wraith, summoned by demons.
Can't see a thing.
A ripple awakens, not without that.
What? Oops.
You have forced my hand. Now you shall face what I truly am.
Oh, good. Fuck. I was stuck in an animation. So how do I use these spirits? I like that considerably increases defense. Just don't know where I equip them. Here, maybe? Oh, shit. I need to know. Also, what's this? Oh. I didn't even know we got this. Shen Monkey. Bottom from the jade nectar, a celestial brew. In the jar, a fresh wine sparkles anew. In worldly clamor, he wishes to stay drunk, forgetting homeland, foreign lands along. In Chang'an City stood the Temple of the Wild Goose Pagoda. Not far from its gates lived a diligent temple goer named Hao Desheng. One day, Desheng dozed off as he sat at ease at home. In his dream, he found himself at a temple gate. 4 figures approached. A monkey, a dog, a long, and a tiger, all in deep talk. He heard the tiger ask, "Where do you plan to take that thing?" The loon, shook his head. "Fret not. I hear they've all returned to their caves. We need to make our way to each place and wait. Our meeting is sure." The dog then inquired, "May I ask, friends, where are you all off to?" The monkey replied, "I'm not fond of the sun, rain, or chill wind. For drinking, I shall seek out a lush and lovely spot." The loon stretched his neck. "I need to dwell by the water. If your place has a water view, we might dwell near." The monkey waved him off. "I've seen that ugly mug of yours for all my long years. We better live far and distant from each other." The loon paid him no heed and asked the dog, "And you, young one, what plans do you have? Perhaps we can..." The dog said, No, the time isn't ripe. It's still too early. I'd rather head to the mortal world and have myself some experiences first." "Ah, experiences," scoffed the tiger. "You just yearn for the hunt for rare herbs to play with your furnace." The dog flushed before he could retort. The monkey turned to the tiger. "And you? What's your plan?" The tiger thumped his chest. "I'll guard the village." Seeing his friends had made their choices, the old loon said, "Well, then we don't need to travel together. Here's where we part ways, each to seek our own path. When I meet that one, I'll gather you all again." With that, the 4 departed. Desheng heard a thunderclap and woke with a start. The dream had already faded from his mind. Equipment tab of inventory. There's a spirit slot. Is that this? Oh, this. When key is full, R2 and L2 to launch a spirit. Gotcha. Just realized I didn't go over here. Whoa, whoa. Okay, time to bang my head against this boss for a while. Oops, wrong button.
Can you feel?
God, fuck off, man.
A ripple away, not without a stir. That.
God, fuck. I hate that he just runs away from me. It's so irritating. Please tell me I can skip this. I've seen it. Really? Why would you not? Okay, there we go. I'm guessing because it's hiding a load is the reason. Shit. Phase 3?
Halt! No ill will, I bear. I'm merely my brother's eyes and ears. I feign my loyalty to guard this path on the bear's order. Your destiny's bleak and stark. In its grip, we share the mark. The Guanyin temple now lies in cinders, yet the elder soul endures. The root of greed ever fosters the stem of suffering. Better to forget the thing you truly seek.
I guess not.
The 3 bells. Have you seen them all? Do you too desire that which they ceaselessly hold dear?
The bells. 3 bells were set in the mountains since the Black Wind Guai's return, yet no one is allowed to go near them. Maybe the bells have something to do with the temples burning. His words sound like truth to me, little monkey. Stay sharp.
This seems like another fight arena. Oh boy. Hey guys. Poor guy. I'm stuck on... Oh, there's a rock formation there. Oh, this is the third bell, right? Obsession. A remnant of worldly ties transforms the unfinished aspirations into spaces both tangible and ethereal, real and illusory. Through certain objects, one can navigate these spaces, engaging with the past and future, and perhaps gaining even more. Oh, it like teleported me here. Is this in the past? Is this the night that they burned it down? It was, yeah. In the suicide forest. Craft weapon. Oh, interesting. Moderately increases the damage of light attack combo finishers. The effect is massively enhanced when fighting in water. Cool. Serpent Scale Battle Robe. When health is low, slowly recovers a small amount of health. If in water, the effect is enhanced. Interesting. Oh, don't I have... These items I have, can you pop them for will? The consumables? What is it? These. No. Okay. They're just crafting stuff. Got it. Okay. Oh, good. Oh, it's Jinchi.
Oh, thank me to God. Oh, finally then, the three bells sang. Disciples come, I hear travelers approaching my temple carrying new treasures. I cannot see you, but I recognize your odor. It cannot be you. You are back? Kasaya. Now give it back!
Oh. Oh, I thought you travel forward. You just don't bang your head? Or you just bang your head? That's so dumb. I thought you traveled forward doing it. Because it said you ram your head into something. Fuck. What a waste.
Settle until I have that Kasaya. Get it now!
Uh-oh. Oh, that's in red! What is he doing? Oh god, he's gonna heal, isn't he? Based on these dudes. Yeah, they're healing him. Fucking Christ. Oh my god, how long does this phase last? Oh, he did the thing. Fuck. Shit. There we go. Temple of Pain.
270 years spent. Kasaya's collected by the hundreds. Still one short without his soul. No, stop. Go on. it. Just leave it. Stop the fire.
Cool. Really wish I didn't fuck up using the spirit against him. Pretty cool fight. Now that I've done it 1,000 times the other night on his spirit version or whatever. On the Wandering White. Fireproof mantle. Let everything else burn. I care for nothing but my master. Give it to me quickly.
The fireproof mantle. The great sage borrowed it from Virapaxa. How did it end up here? You must have freed that miserable soul. Oh, such is his end. A tragedy prologued by a sick cloud. It's getting late. Let's hurry up the mountain.
I'm missing stuff though, right? Still from this part. I'm missing entries for 2 lesser, 3 king. Oh, 3 kings are probably throughout the whole game. Got all the chiefs. The white-clad noble. A serpent youth in white with furious gaze writes poems, dances yet fierce in battles blaze. On a spring day with a mild wind in the marsh of white mist, an old wolf brews tea over a stove. Watching the white reflection in the water, he mutters, "You and I should not be here." The white-clad noble, amid spear practice, hears these words. Swift as thought, he hurls a spear towards the stove, and in another instant, he flashes over, grips the haft, and stands poised above the aged Yao Guai. Shall we sip blood or tea? Tea. Sit. They sit face to face. The old wolf hands the noble a bowl of tea. The noble drains it in one gulp. Fine tea. The old wolf nods. Does a raised mountain garrison warrant so many schemes? The noble replies, I come at my brother's command. There are no schemes. The old wolf retorts, my return from death, was it not a scheme? The noble says nothing. The old wolf gazes at him, also silent. Despite the cloudiness in the wolf's eyes, his unease is apparent. The noble ponders for a moment, then finally answers, that truly wasn't a scheme. If not a scheme, then what was it? Have you heard about that child in the court? The Buddhas have a spell. They piece together items that mimic the body, chant the mantra of revival, and thus bring back a life. The old wolf smiles bitterly and shakes his head. That master most assuredly wields no such power. Indeed, he does not. Yet the foul relic he obtained bears this potency. The old wolf says anxiously, but living like this, I can barely sleep or eat in peace. When doom is nigh, life may yet persist. When blessed with life, the loom of death lingers. Breathe and make peace with it, you may find your tranquility. The old wolf says nothing. The noble lowers his eyes, also silent. For all the uncanniness of his eye, the compassion is apparent. The old wolf says, I'll leave this tea to you. Better to drink tea. The old wolf rises with a sweep of his sleeve, sighing deeply. Living like this, on their blood, how could I bear to do that? He totters away, not by the path he came, but turning down a fork in the road beside the marsh. Tell the master he doesn't need to come see me anymore. Elder Jinchi. With empty hands he preached, yet gold was his quest. He left no wealth, just doctrines to attest. A life of greed, his doom was sealed tight. If deeds were weighed, would he still face his plight? After 2 months of peace, Tang Monk reigned in his force. He saw towers and halls nestled deep in the folds of mountains. At the gate of the place, they saw that it was indeed a temple. The master and his disciple exchanged greetings before passing through the mountain gate. In the main hall, they saw the name of the place, Guanyin Temple. Tang Meng was overjoyed, but Monkey said, "Master, this is no good place. Better to leave soon." But the monk wouldn't listen. He knelt before every golden statue he saw in prayer, and the monkey, impatient with his master's attitude, began to strike the bell incessantly, startling all the monks in the temple. From those from the upper and lower halls all poured out. The monks greeted Tang Monk. Monkey used his see-through eyes to look around and laughed. "Why do you monks here look so sickly and weak? With spirits you drained, have you broken the precepts?" In Tang Monk's perception, the monks all wore brand new kasayas and had tall, sturdy bodies. He considered Monkey's words to be mere nonsense and remarked, "Don't speak so recklessly." Then he turned to apologize to the monks. The monks themselves regarded Monkey's words as nonsense as well. Only 2 small monks, hidden in the crowd, dared not reveal themselves. The elder of the temple invited the master and disciple back to the chamber for tea. After the monks had taken their seats and the feast was laid out, the 2 small monks assisted the elderly monk inside. Tang Monk bowed respectfully. The 2 exchanged a few pleasantries, and Tang Monk inquired, "May I ask your esteemed age, venerable elder?" The old monk replied, "Despite my many mistakes, I have lived to see 270th year. When Monkey heard this, he laughed and said, "Old skinflint, why do I smell Yao Guai in this temple?" The old monk did not answer. Tang Monk hastened to interject, "This disciple of mine can be somewhat unruly at times. Please do not take offense." A small monk was just then using an exquisite vessel to pour 3 cups of fragrant tea for them. Monkey stared down at him and said, "Where are you from, little monk?" The little monk set down the tea and swiftly hid behind the old monk. Biting his finger, he said, "This one has a furry face and strange head. He's a bit scary." Tang Monk glanced at the monkey and said, "Mind your words. Don't offend people with your brashness." He then shifted the conversation by praising the tea and the vessels. The old monk didn't seem to mind. Instead, he asked Tang Monk, "Noble sir, hailing from the emperor's capital, might you have any treasures that you could lend me for a mere glimpse?" Tang Monk declined repeatedly, but Monkey laughed and said, "Master, isn't your kasaya itself a treasure? Why not allow him to glimpse it?" As all the monks laughed, then they brought out 12 cases of kasayas, unfurled them, and hung them up for the Tang Monk to see. But Monkey laughed and said, very well, put them away. Bring ours out for a look too." Tang Monk grabbed Monkey and tried hard to stop him, but Monkey said, do not fret, I know what I'm doing." Without more words, he took out the kasaya for the monks to see. As the old monk gazed upon such a wonder, his spirit was touched. He walked up to Tang Monk and knelt with tears in his eyes. "This humble monk is verily bereft of fortune. My eyes are dim and clouded. I cannot see it clearly." Monkey laughed again and said, "And how do you intend to inspect it clearly?" The old monk replied, "If you would be so kind and trusting, allow me to take it back to the back chamber and study it carefully overnight. I shall return it to you tomorrow morning before your departure. May I know your thoughts on this?" Upon hearing this, Tang Monk was startled and chided Monkey. Monkey laughed and said, "What are you afraid of? Let him take a look. If anything goes wrong, I'll handle it." I need to get some water. Anytime I stream this game, I should have a full bottle of water. There's so much reading. Whoa.
It's time to teach you how tough we are.
Here we go, another lesser. Wolf Assassin. Excuse me, Jesus. Hills and rivers, nature's way. Kindness grows like grass and wood. Plants may fade, then bloom in May. All shall still stand where they stood. This one isn't as long, at least. Once upon a time, a young wolf followed a gray elder wolf to learn the art of hunting. Despite his cleverness and diligence, the young wolf struggled to catch any prey. One day, the pale elder commanded him to find food alone or face hunger. Then the young wolf, hiding in the shadow of the mountains, finally managed to catch a rabbit. However, instead of eating it alive, he gently licked the rabbit's wounds as if to heal them. The rabbit took a chance and fled into the pond, struggling to swim to safety, but the young wolf in pursuit forced it back into the water. Just as the rabbit was about to drown, the young wolf rescued it, softly nudging its head and helping it breathe. The rabbit woke up, conscious but bewildered. Suddenly, the distant howl of the gray elder startled both of them. In his panic, the young wolf accidentally crushed the rabbit under his paw. Heartbroken, the young wolf wept bitterly. As the elder approached and inquired, it became clear. The young wolf couldn't bring himself to kill the rabbit, so he repeatedly spared its life. Yet, he also feared his own hunger, and that's why he refused to let go. Acknowledged, the gray elder then advised, "Your false kindness brought misery. Instead of hesitation, both of you would have been better off with a swift end." The elder gray's words seemed to have dawned upon the young wolf. Later, it honed its lethal technique of hurling whirling blades from afar for stealth kills, believing this to be the ultimate form of mercy towards its adversaries. I should spend some sparks here. Excuse me. What is this? After 6 successful hits with the first 4 moves of light attack combo, light attack finisher deals extra area damage. Okay. Well, composure is pretty good. And thrust stance seems pretty good too. Jeez. I definitely want 4 focus points too, though. There's too many things I want to buy here. Too many good options.
You've come to the wrong place.
Oh, good. There's no way those guys come back resting here, right? That'd be kind of ridiculous. Bronze Monkey Mask. Evil Crasher deals additional damage to the enemy upon crashing their mobilization. Oh, this shit's cool looking. Need more silk. Boss fight. The hell are you? The Black Wind King.
500 years. I have rebuilt the temple. Now it's grander in scope. All those monks consumed by the fire turned to wandering ghosts roaming in Black Wind Mountain. It was I who granted them eternal repose. I have even restored the charred scriptures piece by piece. But oh yes, I always knew. One day you shall return.
Why can't I do the thing? There it is. Didn't make us any cookies.
I was ascended to deity by one. Who are you to stand against me?
I don't know what that did. I should probably pay attention to that.
I think not.
I kept fucking around trying to figure out how to do certain things. Screwed me up. What the hell does this do? Significantly increases burn resistance. For a short duration, grants burn immunity, gradually increasing focus. Got it.
You challenge me without.
There we go. We found our new opener.
Who are you to stand against me? Right. You failed.
Oh, okay. So there is a use for fire resistance here. Alright. Good to know.
You posed a challenge, yet know not to prevail your retreat. You have ruined everything.
Oh, I was stuck in an animation. Fuck.
To lay claim to my belongings. Why so? Posed and shouted, yet know not how to bear your fruit.
Fuck you, dude.
And perhaps I can even grant you a title. Right!
There we go.
You have some cheap tricks. Meet me at the summit if you dare!
You have some cheap tricks, said by the guy that can literally turn into wind, fly around, and is untouchable.
The spell he just cast may appear intricate, but it's not hard to learn. That Black Bear's expertise is lacking. Serving Guan Yin didn't help him much. But what he left here could surely help us. Consider today your lucky day.
Oh, is this where we get the clone? Cloud Step. Dispersing into a mist allows for an escape, provides an opportunity to execute an unveiling strike. Cool.
Focus and disperse, illusions traverse. You still have a lot to learn. But give yourself the time you need.
Maybe we should see what this does, huh? Oh. It literally turns you invisible. Got it. You dash forward and turn invisible. Okay. That does seem like it's going to be pretty handy. Can't buy silk, huh? Be too easy, I guess.
Coming for our master. Master must know of this.
Ahead is a treacherous path, young monkey. Don't forget the spell you just learned.
There's another archer. Where? Oh, up there. Oh, I can't get up there. I see. Cool. Oh, maybe I can. Oh, Jesus Christ, that scared the shit out of me. What the fuck? Ooh.
Coming for our master.
I do like that they can shoot each other. That's pretty funny. How do I get up there? Well, that's one way to do it, I guess. Oh, there's an invisible wall there. Of course. Of course. Ooh. Massively increases maximum stamina. What we have in here? Nothing. Okay. Still nothing, huh? I'm gonna craft these because I can. Actually, it might be better to wear that battle robe. I think it has better defense anyway. Hey, the wine worm. Hell yeah. Boss fight. Oh, is this the temple that's burning? So what does this do? Moderately increases defense. Okay. Why not? Oh. Black Wind King. The future is dark, destiny's winds may shift, each rise and fall comes in its drift. Once a guardian of the southern sea, greed turned him into a slave of misery. Since his return from Guanyin, the Black Wind King's spirit brimmed with grand plans. He vowed to restore his might in the mountains. He knew well that after years away, to win respect from the Alguais, strength alone would not make them bow. So, he took many steps to try to earn both awe and loyalty. When he was with Guanyin, he learned the mantra of revival. Harnessing the voluntary self-sacrifice of wolf guys, he brought back old Ling Shuzi from death. That ungrateful old wolf left only a few words after the revival and vanished from his sight again. The Black Wind King feared the wolf pack would fall apart without a leader. He had to choose another wolf to head the pack. A gray wolf guy who wandered here from Chitwo village, or ridge, strong in his prime, and was a fine choice. The Black Wind King gave him the name Ling Shuzi and helped him take the seat. Yet the wolf pack rose against their new master in the temple, and it almost led to a bloodbath among kin. In his frustration, the Black Wind King used a mantra to try and bring back to life the old monk he used to practice with. But the soul of the monk did not return to the stitched corpse. Instead, it fused with gold, silver, and copper coins the monk had buried in life, forming a maddened golem. It wandered and disturbed the mountain garrison day after day, never relenting. The newly appointed white-clad noble is far from ordinary. He typically indulges in solitary reading and poetry. Despite his outward appearance of loyalty and sincerity, he remains shrouded in mystery, making it impossible for others to fathom his true intentions. Alas, to think highly of oneself and end up achieving nothing. It is true that they say a fool with ambition is worse than a nobody.
He once told me, out of sight, out of mind is a fool's task. Seeing but seeing through is what wise men do. But didn't he turn mad by what he saw too?
He's so cute. Can he drive a car? No, that would be ridiculous. Bears can't drive cars. How could that be? Oh my god. Can't get out. I'm stuck.
No right to take it from me.
Bunch of bullshit. I was stuck in that corner. I couldn't move. Oh, you fuck. What? How did that reach? Come on. What a bunch of nonsense this is. This is ridiculous. Come on. Shit. There we go.
Cunning wretch! Well, spare your sorry life for today!
Thanks, man.
Fortune is no longer on your side! No one will come to your aid. All I need is to take it elsewhere and rebuild everything anew!
A fool with ambition is worse than a nobody.
Great sage! Oh, pardon me, young sage. Mercy, young sage, have mercy. I was just a pawn of the celestial court.
I love talking bears.
Given a choice. Who dared to challenge the mighty wrecker of the celestial palace?
His words ring true. No matter how daring he was, he had not the nerve to harm the great sage. There must be someone else pulling all the strings.
I used to have a back scratcher that looked like that.
Exactly, and this thing is eerie. I have no idea how to make use of its power. Except to enshrine it up there, tricking lesser Yaoguais into offerings. If you pardon me, I'll go back to Guanyin to atone for my actions and be put back on the engaging band. You will never see me out there anymore.
Oh, ignore his nonsense. Go now, little monkey. Go and retrieve the great sage's relic.
Creepy.
现世报，却方便。修行路，无名情，翻动时，莫等闲。一生功名情如烟，最后人物在少年。最是因祸情失眠，看真知，看见。
Neat. That was fucking awesome.
Master, it still puzzles me. A monk's lust for gold should be quelled. Why does Elder Jinche still cling to that one Kasaya?
Bereft of that Kasaya, how shall they show the world their ties are cut and their lust is quelled?
Chapter 1 done. Complete.
Across streams, over hills, and through the black wind your blood has spilled. Wolves howl, snakes wind, flames lick, and the smoke blinds. Stumble on the lesser, lame, crash before their betters, shame. With such clumsiness, what destiny do you claim? As the small fish catches its prey, the bigger lurks behind. Who is the bigger fish? I can't see it. As for the prey and the small fish, they are swimming everywhere.
Raving eyes. When fortune forsakes you, your gold dulls to iron, yet, when embraced by luck, even your iron sharpens to gold. This material can be used for crafting weapons. Flame ebon gold. Neat. A glimpse reveals the foe's might. A talent tilts to an unfair fight. Considerably increases focus gained upon consecutive light attack hits. That's really good. Upon a successful hit with Unveiling Strike, the cooldown of the spell is massively reduced. This. Oh, this takes 2 sparks. Got it. I must have missed one, right? In chapter 1. Like, who's the other Yaguai king that I missed? Keeper of Blackwind Mountain. A kind face veils his virtuous light. The benevolent eyes mask his bite. To the one he grants a wondrous spell, for that the story has yet to tell. As stated in the celestial laws, a keeper has a duty to observe the living beings in his domain and nurture the soil and streams. That day, as the keeper of Blackwind Mountain made his customary rounds on the hills, tending to mortal concerns, he saw an aged Taoist drawing near from a distance, a vestment embellished with stars and herb-gathering basket plated from verdant creepers, a fishing drum tapped in his hand, and a song about the lofty moon. In just a few steps, he glided his way to the keeper. The keeper looked closely and was sure they had never met, but judging from the Taoist's white hair, vibrating face, and bright eyes full of authority, the keeper knew he was no ordinary mortal. Hastily, he greeted the Taoist. "Taoist master, this humble keeper pays his respects." The old Taoist nodded slightly and passed his basket to the keeper. The keeper took a look and saw that the basket was filled with rare and mystical items, as well as miraculous herbs. He couldn't help but be startled and asked, "How can a humble keeper accept such a generous gift?" The Taoist smiled and said, "I was just passing through this place, but I knew that soon there would be a great upheaval in this mountain. I thought the items in this basket would help you weather the storm for a while, so I came to visit." "What made you say this, sir?" "I have an old acquaintance with a bad temper. Although he has amassed a measure of merit, I worry that with his arrogant nature he shall find it impossible to stay out of trouble. I fear he will bring great disaster upon himself again." The keeper thought carefully and said sincerely, "What can a humble keeper be of help?" Seeing that the keeper was quite astute, the old Taoist gestured for him to draw near. He leaned in and murmured something in the keeper's ear, then instructed, "If you chance upon him in the mountain, pass on these 2 spells. I cannot reveal myself, hence I rely on you to teach him as a means of honoring our bond." The keeper was immensely grateful and bowed deeply in appreciation. I guess we're talking about me, right? Because he taught me the 2 spells or whatever. So what does he say about our character? I have an old acquaintance with a bad temper. I fear he will bring great disaster upon himself again. Oh, so we are the reincarnation of the Monkey King. Because they don't refer to him as such. They refer to him as like the chosen one, basically, but I can't remember what they say. But yeah, I guess that's who we are. Bowed deeply in appreciation, the old Taoist returned the bow and was about to leave on a cloud. The keeper hurriedly asked, "May I inquire, Taoist master, from whence do you hail?" By the time the keeper spoke, the Taoist had already vanished in the distance. A leaf floated down from the sky, its scent faint yet distinct, its tips extremely slender and long, a Bodhi leaf. In that moment, a revelation dawned upon the keeper. He bowed and paid his respects to the departing silhouette until the clouds and mist obscured his sight, and then turned to depart.
In his last life, the monk was Jinchanzi, the second disciple to Buddha in the West. Yet his arrogance led him to disregard the Dharma teachings, and as a result, the Buddha cast him down to the mortal realm.
Oh, shit.
He was destined to face 81 trials throughout his journey. The fire for that Kasaya was merely the 11th.
The 11th? Oh, man. 70 short. He failed on that trial, huh?
Which deities do most abound upon the earth? The keepers, surely. Though humble in rank, nothing in the mortal world escapes their eyes. You'd be wise not to spurn their kind, for who knows what powers stand behind them. A fine guardian for Guan Yin he could have been. Yet he came back here to daydream immortality. Sadly, he had the greed, but lacked the pluck. He could fool his followers, but not himself. His destiny was sealed the moment he donned that band. mere human, blessed with a lifespan nearing 3 centuries, yet he was never sated. He just had to seize that one Kasaya. Centuries of devotion undone by a moment's greed. In the end, a lost soul became him. How pathetic.
The combat definitely is getting easier, by the way. I know I was like saying how it was super, super difficult. The fact that I have like options now to do things and like kind of understand how the flow of combat goes with the focus points or whatever, it definitely got way, way easier. Not to say that like things still don't whoop the shit out of you.